Good morning, everyone. Hope you guys had a wonderful Christmas. We're back at it. Bu- bu- so I had a good morning so far, but not much trading since my opening range trade, to be honest. This is my 20 funded accounts. From the highest balance to the lowest. The opening range trade has been amazing, but I'm just scared to take it on more accounts. But honestly, I should take it on more accounts, and I don't know. Oh, I had a good Christmas. Thank you. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning, Joseph, Ghost, Andrew, Derek, Rost, Swede, Bobby. Good morning. Yeah, market's very slow, low volume. So I'm hoping to get some more trades here ASAP. I'm gonna try 8-6 here. Made a double top, so let's see if it continues to pull back a little bit lower. It may not want to, but good morning, Robert. Oh, my story is still underway, but yeah, I'm pretty much back to normal. I go to the gym today, so I'm happy about that. But in the morning my voice is always a little bit. I wake up like right before the market open, guys. That's why I don't go like live soon because I trade my open and then I eat my breakfast, I get ready after I trade my open. I took the opening trade on 6 accounts, 5 Apex and the Bull Knox account. So that was nice. $300 per account. But hit that thumbs up for me. And welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome to the stream. How is your morning, guys? Are you guys getting any trades in? Range is still 50 points, so it's not terrible. Definitely some trades in there. I've been going for 8 ticks this morning because of the low volatility, and it's been really tough. I only made a few trades, to be honest. You hit your max loss for the day. Oh, damn. Well, that's what the max losses are for. but it's hard for me to it's hard for me to believe that I could get to my goal of 40K for January 5th. I would have to get really aggressive, and maybe I should. I already passed one more eval today. I lost one and I passed one. So if I lose a funded account, that's gonna get replaced right away. I'm gonna keep doing that, but I would really have to be. Oh, what a breakout! The market is very strong after all. My opening range trade obviously was a long, and then I've been going short since then, so I've been getting lucky, I guess. Man, this market is not giving up. Robert, oh man. Well, gym teacher is not the worst, but doing this for a living is definitely not easy because you don't get the benefits. You don't have the the certain paid babysitter, especially if you're like elementary school, which two of my friends are. Two of my good friends in the DJ business are gym teachers in the elementary schools, though. Yeah. Now, doing this full time is definitely something that is hard to do. Like, I can't see myself trading full time, but at the same time, my goals might be a little bit different. Like, for you to replace the income from teaching might not be the most difficult thing to do. I know teachers are kind of like underpaid, but you don't get the pension, you don't get the benefits, so there's a lot of different things to consider as well. But good luck to you, and I hope that this week you make the best of it. And okay, I guess we're gonna just sell off here. So I'm gonna try to take a short here, maybe get filled on the pullback, please. No. Okay. Like trading 20 accounts is a lot more difficult than I thought it would be for me. Just getting through all 20 in a single day without copy trading a lot. Right now, I'm not copy trading any. Did I get trapped in here? The volatility is definitely picking up now, but it's like the range is like tiny. This is only a 5-point move. You know, it's like but that's what makes it even more difficult to scalp. It's harder to get 8 ticks. Like 8 ticks on today's move, it's actually a decent, scalp. That's 2 points. So if this whole thing moves 5 points, drinking my tea before I drink my Red Bull later. I might have been trapped. Trappy market. They trapped shorts and longs in this candle. Nice self-setter. So, self-setter. So, today is day 6. So, you need to make at least 2 more good trading days. And you'll get that payout. Yeah, I'm trapped here, I guess. Just gotta hope that we stay in this range, I guess. The choppier, the better. The easier to work out of a trade. It's right back down, but my entry here is terrible. So I don't know. Maybe I should just... It's a terrible entry, but there's so much room to go to the downside too. So it's like... That's that's why hindsight trading is crazy, because this could go right back down here so easily. Upbeat, congrats. I don't see why they wouldn't approve your trading style. As long as you trade consistently, which is what you've been doing, they will approve it. One thing I could recommend you is to secure that payout. So at this point, if you're at 54K, you should think about not going below 52,600. but the only problem might be the days. I was up 54,000, but in like 11 days, and then I went down below 3,000, and then I stopped at 52,600 for my first two payouts. Those accounts I was up 4,000, and then I went backwards, and then I stopped trading them just to make sure I get that payout, and um, and it definitely paid off. Ever since then, I've been profitable, and it's just the beauty of trading. Because like right now, right? If this trade goes really south, and then let's say if I would lose an account, like I would be red on the day. However, I would still feel green on the day because I still made some great progress on the other account. So it's like that is the benefit of trading multiple accounts versus trading one big account. Going to pass my 100K combine today. I need another 50. Should I choose monthly or lifetime for a PA? That's up to you, but my suggestion, I don't know, I don't even know what the lifetime is on the 100K, but my suggestion is that um think about how you're trading, and do you think that account's gonna last more than 2 months? It's very rare for accounts to last more than a month for most people. Yeah, you could do that. As long as you're within 30%, which is what you are, then I don't even think then they don't check like every single day. I don't know. I don't think. I don't know exactly. I've never had issues with payouts, and I've had PNL all over the place. Before I started scalping like this, my PNL was sometimes all over the place. I had an $800 day, a $200 day, $300 day, $500 day. Now I'm more consistent because I stopped trading the accounts when I meet the profit, but this is not good. This kind of sucks. I got trapped really bad there. I would have won on this trade if I got filled initially, but I left the order for the retest, and yeah, it's hard to even get 8 ticks like comfortably. You can't even get 8 ticks in one pull. Yeah, Sweeney, I don't blame you. Honestly, if not for streaming, I think I would be done as well. I'm on the wrong side all morning. Basically, I'm shorting, and it's just been a long day all day, so just not on the right side of the move, which is what's making it a little bit more difficult for me, I guess. But in opening range trade, we trust. Is Bitcoin still going up? I mean that opening yesterday was pretty wild on NQ, right? It went from 964, 30 points in 1 minute. I was not expecting that on Christmas. I don't know. Maybe we'll stay in this range and just rotate back down. But it's like, do I go for this profit or do I take it off break even? That's the question. If I ever get to that point. Yeah, this candle really, really fooled me. They really, really got me there. Good morning, Tim. Short is the move Apple's about to dump. I hope you're right, Chris. Tomorrow's the last day of the 1-day eval sale. I really wonder what Apex is gonna do. They're either gonna bring back 90%, maybe 80%. Are they gonna keep this 1-day eval going longer? I hope there's a rug pull. I think 80% would be fine, yeah. But I don't know if I should wait for the target or take it off break even. We're close to break even now. The range is so tiny though. Like this looks like big moves, but it's so little. So as long as we're rotating up and down, that's fine. But I can't be chasing down low here. That's terrible. Especially since I didn't get filled on the way down. I waited for the retest. I should have hit bid and I hit ask and I didn't, get filled. All right, let's. I don't want to waste this opportunity to make some money on this trade, so let's wait. Take one off. Oh, yeah, I'll take one off and then let the other one here. Yeah, it's very slow. I don't know, guys. I have no idea how I'm gonna do this. How am I gonna get all these accounts trading one at a time? Good morning, Nutty. Good morning. What was happening with your Tradeovate account? Did you get out? I went to get breakfast when you got stuck in that trade. I stopped by for a quick second. Come on, let's get this pull here to 240 and then you want to, but you might want to just I should take it off because if you take ICT courses and you draw lines, trend lines. And I guarantee, oh, I'm not gonna guarantee it, but watch this, guys. This price, like this channel is gonna match with this channel here. Uh, oh no, it doesn't. But it matches with these highs. And it's always the last two recent highs. That's crazy. Like these two highs match with this trend. Come on, let's get it down. There we go. You gotta be kidding me. There we go. What? All right, so that was $161 trade. So see, like guys, I got caught here Now we're dumping. Easy. I got a call here, but the range and stuff, it's just like, if I would have stopped out, we're getting chopped up, and it's just like, that's why I don't use stops, like super tight stops. I know there's gonna be times where it doesn't work, and I'm completely okay with that. Not something I advise you to do, but that's something I'm okay with, and it gives me myself the best edge to be profitable with payouts. Bam, of course. I'm just glad I took profits on these. Like this one's break even on this entry here, but I'm glad I took profit on everything else, because if I would have taken this off break even, so would have made $0 on the day, I would have been upset. So we're up $2,000 or $18.84 after commissions, plus my Bull Unlocks account is up $315. I'm $170 away from passing Top Step. I'm probably gonna wait till tomorrow for that. And I already passed another Bull Unlocks account. I just gotta activate it. So I could technically have 23 funded accounts right now. Which is crazy. It's $4 per round. So one tick. So if you take one contract, you take one tick, you'll make $1. I just said that right before. When I was trapped here, I was saying like we could go right back down to here. Like in hindsight, this seems so obvious, but when it's like this, you're like, oh, this is like trapping. You know, like after this move, you're like, oh, this is never gonna pull back. All right, sounds good. But yeah, I've traded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 accounts out of 20. There's just no way. And I'm not even at target for like most, like $200 a day would be target, but I don't know, guys. I think the goal should be just 40K payout in January, period, which is still an insane month. Yeah, especially since my goal for next year is to make like 100 to 150 trading. If I made 40K withdrawal in January, that's a good start. Because you got to make that 3 times whole year and you're good. And right back up we go. The market is playing games today for sure. Ooh. Interesting. We're in the middle of nowhere right now, so it's like it could go either way. I don't know who said that, but I've heard that before too. Hit the thumbs up for me, guys. Let's get those likes going. We gotta do another giveaway end of the week for New Year's. And I would love to get to 9,000 subscribers by end of this week. Boogers. Another flicker. I guess I didn't never heard of that one, but I'm feeling good now. I still have like sniffles and like occasional cough, but I'm finally feeling better. Let's see, what do you guys think? Going down? Retesting 20s? There we go. Guess down it is. Oh. Down and down we go. I guess I was right. Retesting 20s. I didn't have any issues with rithmic today, or didn't see anyone have issues. So, but unfortunately, sometimes, yeah. I didn't have any. But I know it happens, and it happened to me before where it wasn't like a big issue. Like sometimes they have like a widespread outage. Trade of A has issues too, so don't think Trade of A is any better. Apex makes most money on evals. I have no idea. I don't know what the percentage is on evals versus um activation fees. Let's move on to the next account. Let's trade number 91. I guess I'll copy trade 91 and 98. I'll copy trade two accounts. But trader data, like, how does that make the money? I bet you a lot of people are just not even trading today. Well, it's like the profitable traders. Well, I'm a profitable trader, but if they just took my trades on the live account, they would not be profitable. So it's like it's kind of like, it's hard to say because I could lose 10 accounts and I could make money on 10 accounts and I would be break even, but I'm actually profitable. So it's like depends how they look at it. Yeah, the opposite trades would be would be definitely better. Mm-mm. All right, watch this. Let's see if this lines up. Okay, we're gonna have a price channel here. Oh my god. So what are the odds that these two peaks line up with oh, that's crazy. Look how it lines up from the lows. There's something about it. I just don't know how to use it consistently. Do I think trading is a gambling addiction? No, not at all. It can be, but it's not the same. Um, a lot of my friends that gamble have no interest in trading at all. And people that trade don't have no interest in actual gambling at all either. So like for me, gambling on sports or I've been to Vegas before. I didn't spend a single dollar on gambling. I've been to AC, Atlantic City, which is a big casino area by us. Never spent more than $10 there. So it's like there's something about trading that makes it a lot less like a gamble, because it's more of like a educated type of game, and you could become the casino versus obviously gambling. If you're just throwing money blindly and hope you win, like on scratch off tickets, sports. I mean, sports, there's some education there, but it's also like you never know the outcome, right? Um, I don't know. I just look at it a lot different. There's no way I could make this kind of money trading, gambling every single day. And poker is different. Poker is also like a different, poker is a game, right? So everyone thinks of poker as in like a gambling thing, but poker is a game, right? So it's actual game, and then you could put money into it to as a part of it. But without money, it's still a good game to play. So it's definitely different. And a lot of great traders are good poker players, and a lot of good poker players become good traders. They're more disciplined and stuff. Yep, Joseph, I agree. And right back up we go. So we were all correct. People that said it was gonna go down, and then people that said it was gonna go up. And that's the market for you guys. See? We're all correct. We could all say I told you. Is getting married a gamble? Yeah. You're risking 50%. As soon as you sign that paper, you risk 50%. You risk 50% of everything you own, and then 50% of your hair and possibly your life too. All the stress. I'm just kidding. Some people are happily married and some people are not, so it depends, right? I've done a lot of weddings, so I've seen everything. You risk 100% of your sex life? No. Oh man. That's what I always hear. It's like actually really bad to say, but I hear that all the time. Once you get married, it goes downhill from there.
Well, that was interesting. Tried to pretend like they were going to throw. That was interesting.
Mm-mm-mm. I can't really do any predictions because I have no idea. So I'm not gonna predict. We'll see what happens. It's either gonna be 80% off, maybe a 90% off. Will they keep the 1 day sale? I mean, 1 day pass. I have no idea. I would love for them to keep that. Well, at least bring it back a few times a year. Yes, it is. 71% to 80% is another 30% off. Yeah, but we're not gonna talk about that, Raymond. There's one YouTuber that has 80% off, which we as affiliates don't like that. It's not fair. Yeah, it's just not. It's not even like. It's not even fair to be honest, and it really no, the market doesn't close early. Ba, 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 ba. I'm not gonna say it, and no one's gonna say it in my Discord, but there is someone on YouTube that has it. You could look it up. I'm just not a fan of his, so that's why. If it was like a friend of mine, then yeah. But it's someone that I don't trust one bit. So I don't know how he got it of all people. He sucks really bad. No. Yeah, I spoke to Apex about that, and they're trying something, and they might give like different YouTubers 80% off at different times. And I told them like that's not even obviously anyone that is gonna use a code, they're gonna go to the cheapest code, right? So it's like, what's the point of that? Just keep it the way it is, and they're trying to complicate things ever since they created that Discord. It should be like a 1 day thing. Like a 1 day special where they can't announce it, but like live on stream, I could say like, "Oh, my code today is gonna be 80% off," type of thing. But anyway, guys, we gotta make some trades. At least I still gotta trade every single account, at least for like flipping purposes. But I can't flip too many times because now I won't get a payout. So it's like I don't know what to do. Do I just give up on that dream of 80K in January? I want to keep it going as long as possible, but it's hard to say flying XBT. I take a lot, but like with this price action, it's just so hard. Like if I don't actually trade Slowfish, like I still gotta. I only had 10 days ever since I activated some of these accounts. There's only exactly 10 days for the January 5th payout. So if I just flip it, I gotta remember how many times I flipped it because I can't flip it every single day, and then one day make a lot of profit. So I don't know. I know I flipped it at least once already, but I don't know. Flipping is just opening and closing a trade. Like my goal maybe should be to just force trades on one account. And if I lose one account, then the goal is over, and then I could go back to just normal. My opening range trade is not flipping at all, no. How is that? How would that be flipping if I made $300 per trade? And it's 21 ticks. Nope, not flipping at all. Now I could just do the opening range trade and just do 10 accounts at a time. Ba-ba. Futures kid, why? I see you in the Discord. See, that's why they're not gonna do that ever again because of stuff like that. Well, they're not gonna do it again. That's for sure. Trust me, they've heard it from the affiliates. Like me, Nutty, we all complained. Not complained, but we talked like, why? How is that fair to anyone? Like, but it's making me think that we're gonna go lower here. This didn't hold up at all. I would love to rotate back down to the lows. It would be so much easier to go long. Never crashes for me. Interesting. DBA, maybe minimum trade count, maybe how you trade compared to the rest of your days. I went long there, see. Okay. $36. $36. Probably trading 2 accounts right now. Like, I don't know if that would be considered a flip. To be honest, I have no idea. That's why I just trade normally and then I don't have to worry about it, but let's get 100 likes, guys. You guys could do it. I'm gonna try keep growing these accounts little by little. I don't know. I think we're gonna fall apart here, so I'm gonna wait. Although we could rotate right back up, and I missed the whole trade here, so it's like. But if it falls off the cliff here, it'll be much easier to go long. Because I don't think it's gonna sell off. If it pulls back, I think it's just gonna bounce off of the lows here. Alec, you could copy trade. The copy trading is up to you. But let me show you. So you see how I'm up $300 per account here? Up 160. So I'm up $1,961 overall on the day. All right. Now, if I took a trade on one account and it didn't go well, I don't use tight stop losses, so there's a chance I could lose the whole account. And I was down $2,500 on that account. If I'm down $2,500 on a single account, I'm technically red on the day. But am I really red on the day? Is it gonna feel like I'm red on the day? No. I feel like I'm green on the day because I still made good progress on my other accounts and I only lost one account. Versus if I took all these trades on one account and then I would have lost 2,500, I would have actually been down $500 in a day. And it would have felt like a red day because it would have been a red day. Versus here, these profits are protected. I can't lose these profits if I don't trade these accounts. So I could still possibly withdraw from these accounts. And the second thing is, the way we could make big money with these prop firms is because we could have a lot of accounts. So when I have 20 funded accounts, I could only take out $4,000 per account per month for the first 3 months. So that's not that much. If you only had one account, the biggest account that you could have is the 300K, which is 6 times bigger than this, but you could only withdraw like 3,500 on it, I believe. So it would be 7,000 total for the month on one account. You know, so it's still not that much compared to having these accounts. With 20 accounts, you could take out up to $80,000 in 1 month. And you don't really have to make that much profit. And the second thing is that you can copy trade as much as you want. So I copy traded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 accounts at the open. So this is all one trade. And then I copy traded these accounts also with this account, which is another prop firm, Bullnock. So I made 315 on that as well. So, and then I copy traded into my Top Step account, but that's an eval at 315. So I'm $170 away from passing that. So it's like you could do some crazy amount of profits with multiple accounts, even though if you lose one account, it doesn't really kill you. The maximum I copied was like 8, I think. With Quant Tower, I wouldn't copy trade more. Meg Alpine. Live your name. Not. They're not gonna let you close it before the payout. I use Quant Tower. So Quant Tower has a built-in the copy trader is built into it, so there's no extra. It's right here. Still in beta mode, but I don't know what that means because it's been working fine. Really? That's cool. But yeah, it's the. But how is he trading live with Apex again? I wanted to know. Like, how is he able to trade another set of accounts? Oh, oh, he's probably doing it for affiliate marketing purposes. What kind of deal? What do you mean with Apex? I think his next $1 million is gonna come from YouTube, or not YouTube, but his paid Discord. Let's be smart. Say, yeah, it's been very choppy. Not even choppy. Choppy is okay, but the slow. No, I do not call out my trades. I trade yeah, not my kind of choppy. What's going on, Trader's Trick? Hope you had a good Christmas. This is my choppy, but just not. This needs to be way bigger range. Plus, I didn't expect it to hold down here. I was hoping for a retest of the lows. Yep, it's gonna be super slow this week, I think. Last week was really good for Christmas week. It was really good, but today is really the holiday week that a lot of people take off. Yeah, it's very slow and choppy and I need to make $300 per account. How am I gonna do that? I need to make at least like $100 per account. Yeah, Apex really couldn't do the 80K thing at the worst time. Now, if I just did my opening range trade, I would have been good. But there's gonna be a day where the opening range trade doesn't work, and I guess slow and steady will be the that was the goal. Slow and steady, 20 funded accounts. You make a couple $1,000 a day, and it doesn't matter if you trade all the accounts or not. It's still gonna be over time. It's gonna be worth it. When was the last time the opening range trade didn't work? Well, it could work and not work every single day. It depends how you enter. But I had a losing trade on it. Recently. Luckily, I only took one. Yeah, very lucky. I took only one account. When did I lose? Loss. On the 19th of December. So I have all the recordings from the last few days. This was the only loss out of all these trades here. This was CPI, so that was different, but basically I take the volatility trade at the open, so I go either long or short, based on the break of a previous range. It's not really like a black and white range. It's something I use my judgment on every single morning. And typically I'm able to get my 20 ticks. What screen? It's just it's just I think I should try the opening range trade with Top Step as well. I captured the trades. Yeah, I recorded the screen. That's what you mean? Like, um, let me watch like an old, let's see how this one went. So this is like the trade. Say plus. So see, if I would have been filled there, I would have taken a loss. And that's how close it could be. If I got filled there and I'm out. But if I would have gone filled long, I would have lost. So it's like, no, it's not part of Tradeaway. I mean, it's not part of Quantara. It's a software. Let's see if the long would have. I mean, I guess the long would have worked out too. Maybe. Nope, it wouldn't have. Yeah, so if I got filled long there, that would have been a loss. So see how like close it could be between winning and losing. So it's like it's a good strategy, but it could still lose. I try to work out of it as well. I I will definitely start taking losses on it. I just gotta find out what's the best. Like 50 ticks maybe. That's why I want to try on Top Step because Top Step has a max daily loss. So, but on Top Step I can only take 2 contracts instead of 3. So I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna run the poll, see how you guys are doing. Nick Gamer, oh Garner, sorry. The R and N seemed like a M. Yeah, I only trade NQ as well. But welcome to the stream. So basically how I do things is a little bit different. I scalp and I scalp very small. So my overall bias is not something I care about too much. I care about the immediate bias. And I just share my journey. So hope to get to a lot of payouts. Hold on, guys. Joseph, what are you trading with? What kind of bot? Sounds like you're trading some kind of bot. That absolutely don't trade. No. As long as it's within the market open, so from 9:30 to 4 p.m., I'll trade at any time. As long as I see some volatility or a trade setup that I like, I'll take a trade. I will try not to trade overnight or pre-market. you blew one account, but you made $300 or $600 on the other four. And see, like, that's what I was saying. It's so much better to trade multiple accounts because you blow one, you make money on the other four. It's still like a profitable day overall. Yeah, so it's a very choppy day, even on the pull. Kind of resembles the price action, you know, like no clear direction. We're going up, but all right, guys, I think I'm gonna go get my Red Bull. It's noon, super slow, so I'm gonna go to 7-Eleven down the street, get a Red Bull. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna try to get all the accounts traded to at least $100 per day, or per account, not per day. And we're gonna keep this dream alive. Hopefully, Joseph, don't make targets for a day. There's no point of that. I just finished my tea. Yeah, don't worry about the target. It's not your usual day. It's holiday week. I have targets too, and I'm not gonna get them, so I'm not gonna stress about it. I just, you know, want to keep this dream alive, but I just don't know if I can. I mean, I'm up 2 grand on a day, 2,300 if I can include ball and locks, and it's like, why am I complaining? You know, yeah, it would be nice to make $8,000. You know, $200 per account, 20 accounts, or $400 per account, I should say. 20 accounts, but can't complain about this, you know. All right, guys, I am going to I will be right back, guys. Jesse, I can't afford those yet. Maybe one day when we get those 40K payouts. Those fridges are expensive. I could find my keys, that would be great. Okay, we are back. Ooh. Does trading breakout works? Good question. You know, I don't know if Carter, thank you. So we have a lot of green people. 86 votes, not bad. The payouts should be coming in shortly. Anyone getting a payout this window? No, I didn't request it. I decided to just hold off for tax purposes. Plus the goal of the 40 accounts type of thing. I mean 40K per 20 accounts. Danny boy. That's funny. I blew one eval today and I passed one. I YOLO'd 2 evals. Just to have some in the back pocket. I'm gonna do that again tomorrow. That's it. No more. I ain't got nothing else for you. No. This LED is dead. Dead, dead, dead. Oh, day 1 to 3, $300 a day. Day 4 made 500. Day 5 made 1,200. Ba, 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 ba. What is the total on the account? No, you didn't make too much on day 5. What is the total on the account? You don't know if he's over the 30% profit rule because he hasn't traded all the accounts yet. I mean, all the days yet. It's 1,200. You need to make like $4,000 in the account. Yeah, exactly 4,000. Yeah, so as long as you get it over 4,000, you'll be fine. But you don't even have to probably. But if you get it to 4,000, you'll be completely fine. Which in the next 5 days you should anyway. It's more so like the it's more so like the consistency. So they want you to consistency of how you trade. It's not so much the consistency of profit. But if you're trading every day for 10 days, they don't really care about the 30% that much. Like they're not gonna care for, perfection. But if you trade for 5 days, then they wanna make sure you're on their 30%. So all these rules are like there to work together, but as long as you trade for 10 days normally, then nothing else really matters. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Because I'm scared the day I increase it, it's not gonna work. Slower fish. I used to do that. But then I won't be able to do on bull unlocks. On bull unlocks, the max accounts, the max contracts is 7. So if you divide that in half, you can only do 3. You can't do 4. I could do 3 one way and 4 the other way, I guess. Slowfish, the biggest thing would be maybe increasing the amount of accounts that I trade, or maybe you're right. Maybe I should do 5 NQ at the ORB and then grow those accounts a lot faster to pay out. No, I do not have any accounts over 3 months. Yeah, Slowfish, I could work out of a trade most likely a lot easier if it goes against me. Um, I could have more wiggle room. So it's like, yeah, my system does that. Um, but this is like a newer system. Like this is not how I've been trading this whole entire duration since June. So it depends, but I could keep these accounts for a long time as long as I'm not pushing the limits and if I'm not copy trading a lot of accounts. But like when I have a bad week, like that one week, I lost accounts every single day, and that happened to me twice within the last 2 months. I did it once in November and once in December, and once in October. But it's like every day of the week I lost accounts. Like no matter what I did, I just couldn't. And I started those days green. The thing is with 20 funded accounts, you don't have to trade all 20 at every single day. As long as you trade some here, some there, all that profit accumulates over time, and eventually you'll be able to withdraw all that profit. So it's like we have to think of a longer picture. And then I have 13 accounts right now are lifetime and 7 are monthly. Yeah, once you blow a funded account, you have to start with an eval again. That's why like the 1 day passing that they have right now that ends tomorrow is awesome. You could pass in 1 day and get started the next day, and there's no downtime. How many subscribers do I have? 8860. Need 140 subscribers this week. Yeah, as long as you pass tomorrow, I think it will still work. Now, what I don't know is I passed an eval today, right? So I passed an eval today. If I don't activate it by end of tomorrow or the 28th, will I be able to activate it in day one if I need to? Or do I need to trade that account? That is a question I don't know the answer to. Again, I passed an eval today on day one. I don't need that eval, right? I don't need that funded account. I have 20. I have it as a reserve. So if I blow a PA account, will I have to trade it for 6 days? Okay. Oh yeah, so I'm gonna get the past thing today. Maybe I'll be able to sign it. Okay, got it. Yeah, they'll charge me the monthly fee for the eval. I understand that. But I'm just concerned, like, will I be able to activate it without trading it for 7 days? That's all I'm asking. But yeah, so I guess once the service sees it as passed, then it's fine. All right, we're going down here. Can we? Maybe I should go for 3 ticks and just do it all day. I could probably trade for 3 ticks like throughout the day. How much is 3 ticks? $10. Jeez, can't we get 3 ticks? Come on. You know you want to fill me for 3 ticks. Gotta pay for my Red Bull somehow. Wow, can we get 3 ticks? Um, but I'm on the wrong side of the move, that's why. If I was on the right side of the move, it would be fine. If I shorted right there, I would have had my 3 ticks. So when we complain about the market, we got to realize that we're just on the wrong side, right? So the market didn't do anything wrong. It went 3 ticks the other way. So I just chose the wrong side, but we'll get it. It's gonna just chop around all day, so eventually we'll get it. I just want to keep doing 3 ticks if I can all day, and then I'll still make some profit. $100 is $100. Oh, Nutty's done. I was gonna ask. Everyone is done streaming early today. Well, I'm gonna keep trading. I got a dream to achieve here. I can't just stop. Um, yeah, I thought the promotion ends, so you have to pass it before the 27th. Not just purchasing it, but actually passing it. Yeah, it's a confusing promo. I guess not. If you don't pass it tomorrow, it's over. I really hope they keep the 1 day thing as permanent. That's not what I heard. See, everyone's saying something different. I mean, there is a point, Cameron, but for most people, there isn't. But for someone like me, there is a point for having the 1 day pass. Let's see. We break down here. Come on. We would have had 3 ticks already. I literally missed the fill by like a tick. Really? My dog. She's crazy. She hears something and um do I want to cancel that order or up too late? One way or another, we're gonna get to $100 per account. What do you need to do to be eligible for the 80K raffle? You have to withdraw 80K in January from 20 accounts. How many batches of PAs can you trade your opening range? There's really no... Oh, it's one trade, yeah. It only happens once a day. Now I could trade 5 accounts on 2 different charts and have a little bit different entries, right? But I would have to want to do that. That'd be too much, probably. How many ticks are you scalping and just one NQ? So at the open, I do 21 ticks on 3 contracts, and then typically I'll go down to 15 ticks with 1 contract after the opening range trade, and I'll go down to 10 ticks. Like right now, I'm going for 3 ticks. There's just no movement right now. So right now, I'm just forced to kind of get my profits up a little bit, since I'm, trying to get to this goal. But other than that, I don't think I would trade today, to be honest. Leo, yeah, I would have very little cushion. Yep. I'll have around $1,000 per account. That's gonna be my goal, to leave myself around 1,000. Oh, I missed the entry there, so well, try to buy it. Okay, we're in, and should have waited. Okay, I need 2 more trades on these 2 accounts. 2 more trades and I'll be at $100, and that's fine. Johnny B, no, I don't trade for 3-tick scalps. This is like the first time I'm trading for 3-tick scalps. It's only because of the holiday price action. But like 7 ticks, 8 ticks, 10 ticks, yeah. So I traded this morning. I traded 5. So these 5 accounts are opening range trades. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 opening range trades. Plus Top Step, plus Bull Knox. This is a PA account in Bull Knox. So I traded 7 total accounts with the opening range trade. It's just 5 of them were Apex and 2 were other prop firms. I could make a living off the opening range trade. If it works like this, I could make a living off of it. That's the crazy part. And that's what I did in August. All of August, I only traded the opening range trade, nothing else. I've adjusted the opening range trade since then. My opening range trade is basically I put an order to go long and short right at 9:30, and typically one of them will fill, and if it fills, typically there will be a push in that direction for a few ticks. So I started doing it with 9 ticks, then 15 ticks. Now I do 21 ticks. But I use the opening range volatility for the open. That's the whole purpose of it. The volatility that happens at the open. The price will push in one direction, one way or the other. Yeah. The hardest part is not getting filled in the opposite direction. Here I have 9 tick target, so that was 9 ticks. So there we go, profit met. So we made $121 and $126 on these accounts. All right, so we got 4 more accounts to go. But the opening range trade, there's so many different ways of trading it, so it's quite an amazing. But see, I used to scalp like this all day, about like 7 ticks to 10 ticks. And I used to make like, on evals, I used to make like $15,000 in a day. Because I would trade 20 accounts. I make like, $700 per account. It was sweet. Now I'm kind of scared. No, I have not seen traded charts. P&L. How would he trade the same as me then? For a few ticks? That wouldn't work. It's not the same. It would be a little bit different, but yeah, it's different though. That's awesome. That is awesome. My best chance to getting this 80K payout would be to do my opening range trade on every single account, or at least like 10 accounts a day, and then copy trade 5 accounts at a time for the other accounts. I mean, honestly, that would be like life-changing thing, That's the thing. It's like the problem is so if I would have made an 80K withdrawal, and then if I would have been the lucky winner of 80K, that is 160K in 1 month. The problem is moving forward, the 10K months would not feel good anymore. And that is the poison of trading. Unfortunately, that is the reality of it. So sometimes it's better to just stay consistent and you're happy and your emotions are better, versus once you get the taste of a 100K month, a 10K month doesn't feel good anymore. So it's like you have to be careful with what you wish for. I've noticed that in trading a lot. Even for me, like I used to just want a payout. Like even like $4,000 a month in the payout would be amazing. I could learn a new style, but there's no point. Because I've tried so many different styles. It's not like I'm new to trading. I've developed this style based on trying other styles and just getting chopped up to death, and the result being blown accounts and not having consistent results, which end up causing you a lot of stress in trading. So when you have a lot of stress in trading, you make mistakes. And I know the picture perfect type of trading is the risk to reward. So risk 1R to make 2R or 3R. Yeah, that works great until you get emotionally wrecked, where it's like 3 trades in a row don't work. Then you don't really have a black and white system to enter the trade, so you're gonna just keep trying to make the losses back, and you end up blowing the accounts anyway. So it's like I put myself in the best possible situation to get to withdrawals with these accounts. At the end of the day, I only paid a little bit of money for these accounts, right? Yes, it adds up over time. When you have 20 funded accounts, you have a lot of evals that are blown. It adds up for around $200 per account. But as long as you get few withdrawals, everything gets paid for by the withdrawals moving forward, and everything becomes free. And you just keep growing the snowball. And then, yes, you're going to have some setbacks. But overall, you're going to keep growing and things are going to get better. Where am I from? I'm from New Jersey. My biggest issue right now is I just don't have enough time in the day to trade all these accounts. If I don't copy trade them all, I just run out of time. Because streaming takes a lot of attention away from my trading itself too. Like, you guys have no idea how many good trades I miss or I hesitate on taking because I'm streaming. But that's the reality of it. But I love streaming too, and it kind of keeps me more engaged and excited, and sharing this whole journey with you guys. And obviously there's money involved with YouTube as well, so it's like it's another income. Hopefully I'll be making some decent money on YouTube eventually, so it's like it's all part of the process, and it's something I've always wanted to do. It's not like something I'm doing for money. It's just a byproduct of it. It's the same thing with trading. If you do something for money, you're not gonna survive. You're not gonna survive. Like, how difficult of a journey trading really was. If it was just for money, I would have gave up a long time ago. I would have gave up so long ago if it was just for money, because there was no money involved. I was just losing money. So why would I keep coming back? Why would I be excited to trade the next day after I get, beat up for a week straight? You get beat up for a week straight, the weekend comes, and you can't wait for Monday. Like, how crazy are you? But, that's part of the passion, I guess, and resilience. It's like you can't be a surgeon or a doctor if you don't love medicine. Your purpose is to help people. It's not to make money. You don't go to become a surgeon to make money. You go there to help people, and then the money is the byproduct. So trading is a little bit different, but at the same time, we gotta love like watching the chart. Like, watching the chart is more fun for me than watching a movie, and it's like the dream of trading is so like skewed. It's like, oh, trade for 1 hour a day and then you have the whole day to yourself and do whatever you want. It's like, no, we want to trade all day. We want to not even trade actively, but you want to watch the markets all day. You just want to be engaged, and you hate the holidays, like I don't want Mondays to be closed on, like Labor Day weekend, Memorial Day weekend, 4th of July. I don't want the markets to be closed. Those are like fun weekends, so it's whatever. But then we have like those stupid bank holidays that, really kill the markets. And it's like no one really cares about the like Columbus Day or whatever days are closed. I forget. Like in January, we have, is it Martin Luther King Day, or what is it? What's in January? Yeah. MLK Day, that's market's closed for that. So it's like those holidays are the ones I wish the market was open, because it's not like I'm gonna do anything anyway. Like Memorial Day weekend, Labor Day weekend, you could go away and do something. But Juneteenth, like all those little holidays that like close the market for no reason. Veterans Day, I don't know if Veterans Day is closed, but all those like, you know, random holidays. Like we just wish the market was open. Like let everyone else be off. Let everyone else be off, but the people that want to work, let them work, you know? Close the schools, whatever you want. Let everyone do whatever, go shopping, but let us trade. It's like the only people that want to work can't work. What a move right back up. I bottom ticked it there, guys. Holy crap. Jesse, I haven't thought about that yet. I would want to help my family first. I'll help my family first. I'll help my viewers and friends in trading first. Like literally, I would, if I get an 80K payout, I'm buying people accounts. I'm like, it's like here. It's like you blow it, but here's an account. Like my friends and people I'm close with. Help whoever I could that affected me some way, shape, or form. I don't know where that came from, but it seems like a big move. But again, guys, it's just a 15-point move. We had last week, the 15 points was one candle. Today was, you know, this is a big move, but what's 20 points? But I bought the lows here. All I had to do is not sell there. All I had to do is sell up here. And then we would have been good. You know, that's all you got to do is you buy down low, you sell up high. Easy. George, welcome. Welcome to the channel. Make sure you hit that subscribe. And if you're brand new to futures as well, good luck. It's definitely something that's a little bit tricky and difficult to trade, but it's fun. And being able to just be focused on one chart instead of looking for stocks and going through different charts and seeing what's moving, and it's definitely cool to be able to just focus on one chart, even though when you watch it every day, you're like, wait, is this the NASDAQ from last week? Because today it moves completely different. So every day the NASDAQ could move a lot different than it did the day prior. And that's what makes it really difficult to trade. But that's what makes it fun as well. How long does it take for the dashboard in Apex to update? A little bit after 6 p.m. it updates Eastern time. Trying to get to 9,000 subscribers this week to end the year. We'll do a giveaway on Friday. We'll see what kind of sale we have with Apex. Yeah, like when people say trading is easy, it's you just know they're brand new, and one is they're either trying to sell you a course, or two, they're brand new to trading and they're just getting lucky for a few days and they think trading is easy. But anyone that is seasoned and traded for a few years, they know that trading is super, super difficult. And it's never gonna get easy. It's gonna get easier maybe. Like for me, like I feel a lot less pressure now trading PA accounts. than I did, just a few months ago or even a couple months ago. Like when I traded PA accounts, it really felt like a real account. Now I feel like trading a PA account is a lot closer to trading an evaluation account. If that makes sense. Until it crosses that 3K mark. Once it's at like, the profit threshold, then I start to feel a little bit of emotion. So I'm trying to get past that next. That's my next stage. But everyone is in a different stage. For some people, evaluation feels like a big deal. Then you move on to PA accounts, right? Then you have a PA account. That's a big deal for you. Then the first payout's a big deal. And it's like everyone's in a different stage and different steps. And for me, like right now, when I'm trading a PA account, I'm not super I don't even get nervous at all anymore, trying to enter into a trade. Sometimes I'll get like emotional if things are not going well for a few days in a row. But besides that, I try not to feel stressed. Obviously it's gonna be like, it's never gonna be completely absent, it's gonna be um like playing a video game. I always compare it to like playing a video game. When I play Call of Duty, yeah, I'm gonna get pissed when there's a camper, in the end game. So like there's 5 people left and then there's a camper or something, or I die by a stupid grenade. That pisses you off, So it's the same thing as once you get closer to payouts, it's like it's a little bit more stressful. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Nice. Do you not play stops on your PA accounts like you do on the evals? Lou Diamond, I've never really shown trading evals on stream. So all the trades you see, I always take on funded accounts for the most part. It's been a while since I've traded evals on stream. Let's go, Dane. Congrats. Man, you came a long way since that one day where it's like you almost blew it. I love to hear it because now the payouts are, much closer together. So it's the first payout that takes a while. You got to build that cushion, and then it's all so fast after that. And for me, I'm $170 away from passing a Top Step account. So I'll be funded with Top Step probably tomorrow. Yeah, the more nervous you are, the more likely you're making a mistake. And one way to be nervous in trades for me, like if I had a tight stop loss, I would be nervous. I would be questioning every single entry that I take, and most likely I would get stopped out. All right, so we can move on to the next group of accounts since we traded. I don't need to trade these accounts, so I'm not worried about those. I gotta trade 1, 2, 3, 4 more accounts. So let's move on to 2 more. Let's trade number 97. All right, so now it's 97, 93. So I'm gonna actually I'm only gonna have the accounts that I'm trading down here. Makes it easier to see. I just love trading. There's nothing better than trading. Have I ever had a payout rejected? No, I have not. Never gave them a reason to get it rejected. The first payout that I took with Apex, I was actually over 30% and I still got it approved, but I traded for like 14 days. So I think that's why they didn't care. I have no idea, long or short here. So I'm gonna wait. I got like 2 more hours. I have to go to the gym before 4 o'clock though. There's no way. I mean, today might not be terrible, but starting next week, I gotta go to the gym at like noon. I'm gonna take a break from streaming at like noon and then come back because I really enjoy trading the last hour. The last half hour of the day is it's pretty volatile, so I don't want to miss that. But if you've not hit the like button, hit that like button for me, guys. I much appreciate those likes. It helps the algorithm, helps the channel grow. Trying to get to 9,000 subscribers by end of the year, which would be awesome. Which, based on statistics, I should be able to get there. I've been getting around 150 to 200 subscribers a week. Wait a minute, guys. Oh, I thought the 71% off ended tomorrow. It doesn't. 71% ends end of the year. That sucks. I really hope they do some kind of deal. Yeah. What is the white line on my charts? That is the 200 moving average. Yeah, I need to make daily recap videos. I need to go on TikTok. Yeah, I just sign and then pay later. Yeah, they could change the promo, but now it's not like expected. But yeah, tomorrow's the last day of the 1 day pass. I'm surprised why they did that. Why just not end it on the 31st? Who knows? I'm sure they're testing different types of promos to see what's working the best. So I don't know if you guys seen this prop firm. I don't recommend them at all. I don't think they're legit. But Earn Max has a $1 million evaluation. You have to make 50K and your drawdown is 25K, I think. And you could trade 108 contracts. It's so stupid. If people sign up for it, I think they don't even pay. It's like $70. That company doesn't even pay out. I am shocked that Top Step didn't do any promos. Actually, guys, no prop firm did any crazy promos. Am I missing something? Is there any prop firms that did some kind of Christmas promo? I didn't see anything on my email. Like Top Step didn't do anything. TikTok had something, but nothing crazy. Oh, Danny boy, I mean, I don't think they're worried about that. If you're paying taxes, that means you're making money. But at the same time, that's why I didn't take out my payout. I didn't take out 14K because of taxes. Because I'm gonna be at like 35% tax rate probably. Oh yeah, that's not a. Are you talking about the guy that took out the $1 million? Live mic trader. Oh. That's amazing. That's what I'm saying. Apex has to be careful with these 90% off sales. They got to make money, right? So people want 90% off and they're like, someone said in my Discord, and I yelled at him yesterday. He said, you have to be a douche if you're buying evaluations right now at 71% off. We have to show Apex that they have to do 90% off for us to buy the accounts. That is exactly what Apex doesn't want to do. They don't want people to... no, he's not on the real account. They don't want people to just rely on the 90% off. The 90% off should be like a one-off, once in a while type of deal. And, you know, no, he wouldn't be taking a payout from Apex at that point. There's plenty of people that have made 300K on Apex. I think they put you live based on time and consistency, not only the profit. But if you make 300K in the 3 months, they can't even put you live. The market closes at regular time. I think 80% off is fair, but what do I know? I don't need any accounts right now, so maybe I'm biased here, but I prefer the 1-day evals. Because if I'm paying a little bit more for, obviously 90% off is sweet, but if I'm paying a little bit more for an eval, but I could pass in like 2-3 days, you know, I could make back the difference. But at the same time, I don't know. Depends how you look at it. Because like for me, Top Step, I don't do a lot of Top Step because it is expensive. Yeah, Live Mike Trader is, his payouts were in November, but he's getting them in January for tax purposes. He wants to have some time. I don't know why he's doing that. Because if you get paid $1 million in January, unless maybe he's got a plan to avoid taxes, which he probably does, I'm assuming. Not avoid, but basically as a business owner, you could buy things. He could buy property. He could buy this, he could buy that, and write that off. Versus if he got paid in December, if he got paid in December, he wouldn't have time to spend that money to, you know, to get any write-offs. But he could buy a house, he could buy, you know, a condo or something and rent it out and write that off or something. I don't know how that works, but when I get my 911, I'll let you guys know. But my 911, I will not be able to write off my payouts from the 911. So if I buy a 911, I'm not writing off the payouts. I'll be able to write off the YouTube income. Yeah, Top Step only has one payment, so you can't do like a monthly. Yeah, Tom, that is correct. I don't know how that works. So what's the benefit of going live on one account? Yeah, I mean the market data is not that big of a deal. 122 bucks. I'm not worried about that. It's just I don't get what's the benefit of going live with the prop firm versus taking the money out and opening your own account. Oh my god, this range is getting tighter and tighter. Boring. Take a screenshot. Slow and steady today. Good morning, Tom. Yeah, still got 20 pundits. Didn't get to trade all of them yet. Nah. Far from it. I'm just a regular guy, just doing my thing here, but I appreciate that comment, but I'm not anything special. So if I do it, you could do it too. Tom, if I open an account with TradeAway without a prop, how much do I need to pay monthly of CME? It's only 13 bucks. It's only 13. It's like up to 20 bucks a month. But TradeAway has multiple tiers of accounts. So if you wanted to get cheaper commissions, you could pay a monthly fee up front. And then you get cheaper commissions. But I'm pretty sure those monthly fees. Yeah, the data feed is like $13. I really wonder how much Apex and these prop firms have to pay for each user. Oh, 9/11 coming soon, hopefully this summer. I paid for Ninja Trader for a while. I like the full license. Now I could get it for free. I could get a free Ninja Trader if I wanted to. They emailed me for like an affiliate. Come on, guys, hit that like button for me, please. I know a lot of people are watching on like TV and they're not logged in to YouTube, so they can't even hit the like button. All right, are we gonna move up, please? I can't long here and I can't short here, so I gotta see the price break out of this range. This is a no trade zone for me. Even though I don't think if we do break out today, I don't think it's gonna be a big breakout. Excuse my cough. Still got leftovers from last week. Pa, 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 pa. Yeah, this price action is slow and sleepy, painful. But let's see. Let's see. Got a breakout here. I'm definitely not buying a breakout in a low volume, but maybe short it for 3 ticks. Gimme my 3 ticks. $20. We're working for minimum wage here, guys. Actually, minimum wage is 15, so $20 is like a salary. $22 an hour. Like that is the craziest part. You could be a full-time trader. If you want to make $40 an hour, you could be a full-time trader. Oh, wow. Look at this. What a breakout. We have broken out, guys. We are ripping higher. 3 points. Mr. Freeze. Oh, man. That's how it goes sometimes. I hit that bid. Let's see if I regret it. When you scalp for 3 ticks, hitting the ask makes it a lot easier. Because you go like, you get filled on the ask, you're already 1 tick in profit. Yeah, it ends tomorrow, so obviously it's past tomorrow. You have to pass it by 6 p.m. or 5 p.m. Here we are, guys. We are rich. Oh, I pay $20 a month for Quant Tower. Because I pay up front 6 months. The only reason why I pay for Quant Tower is so I could do my timed order. So I could schedule a timed order for my opening range trade. And the second thing is so I could log into multiple prop firms at the same time. Other than that, Quant Tower is free. Well, I could have went for 7 ticks here. Oh, what a price action. Sorry, guys. I'm trying really hard to make some trades. I really think it's gonna fall apart here. Maybe. Just a second too early. I made $66 in the last 10 minutes. I'm gonna start counting hourly wage. Make myself feel a lot better. $2,200, so $2,500 in a day. Back in the day, that's like a dream, guys. Like, even with stocks, if I made 2,500 in a day, it would be crazy. My best ever trading day on stocks was $3,600. And now I'm making $2,700 on a slow day. But again, it's not the payout, so it doesn't feel like it, but just getting closer and closer to it. Tim, that was crazy. I called this stream early that day too, because it was so slow, and all of a sudden, my Discord just goes crazy, and the market sold off. Mm-hmm. Trading 10 contracts on the 50K gets your heart going. Definitely don't want to do that. Is my Discord available to anyone? Yeah. It's not like a typical Discord. It's just um what did Patrick say? Let's listen to what Patrick's got to say.
2023 has been a big year for me. It's been a big year for prop firms, and a lot of people have jumped on the futures trading prop firm bandwagon, and it seems to be the hot topic as we close out 2023. I look back on my 2023 year and I try to think, did I make the right decision? Did I do what I should have done? Could I have been a better day trader in 2023? Let's talk about what I look back on and what I think about when it comes to trading through prop firms and what I could have done differently to maybe have a better overall year for myself as a day trader. The cool thing about prop firms is basically you pay, $100, whatever it is, to go through the evaluation. You then get into a funded account. Maybe you pay for a reset. You get access to all this money to trade, and now you can make millions and millions of dollars, right? The biggest, I think, emotional, mental aspect that really plagues myself or maybe plagues other traders is the fact that, like, you pay $100, you then get into a funded account and you're like, well, I paid $100. I might as well just go hard and try to make as much money as fast as possible, and I can hit my profit targets. I can take a payout and do all this, right? Like, I need 5 days of profitable trades, $200, and then I can get rich, and then I can make more money. And well, it creates this sense I have to do it as fast as possible, right? I passed the combine, I passed the evaluation in 2 days, I did it in 4 days, whatever it is. I hit the targets, I hit the plan, and now it's time to get rich. And I look back at a lot of the funded accounts that I ended up losing, or the combines.
It's too long of a video to listen to, but I'll listen to it later. I didn't know what he was gonna get at. Ghost. I don't know what Ghost meant by that, but I mean, I don't mind listening to them on my own. I mean, Patrick is not a good trader, but he's a good hustler. Yeah, I don't hate on him. He's a hustler. He became a millionaire from YouTube, and that alone right there is something to admire. Trading is hard, so damn it, I missed out short. And you know, I should have went. Yeah, for sure. Mr. Freeze with affiliate top step type stuff, yeah. And the sponsorships that he gets and all that stuff, yeah, for sure. Adds up quickly. I didn't know that till like, you know, a while, but there's so many sponsorships and affiliate. You make 10 grand there, you make 10 grand a month there, you make 10 grand there, and it's adds up. I would say he probably has a contract with them to be like exclusive, so he could only promote them. He can't promote any other prop firm. Because when Top Step sucked and they were promoting Top Step, there's no way they were making that much money off the affiliate. Because Top Step was terrible for a while until they made all the changes recently, like last few months. Top Step was not good. Yeah, competition is great, and Apex definitely shook a lot of things. I mean, I have no idea. He's got to be making some kind of money with Apex. I mean, with Top Step, not Apex. But good for him. You know, that shouldn't be a surprise to anyone. And that is the dream of every YouTuber, to be honest. It takes a long, long time to get there, and I know what he went through to get there, so that's why I give him props. Wait, we have FOMC this week? No. Maybe FOMC minutes. Yeah, he's stuck with it. He went through a lot. I mean, I remember his early days. He was picking fights with everyone, and he called out TradeNet. TradeNet is like a prop firm for stocks. I used to trade with them back in the day. Yep, they have CFDs, but it's different. You pay for like a course and then you get the account, but Yep, Mir Barak. Man, good old days. That brings me back so many memories. Come to Papa. Come to Papa. That's what he used to say when he used to be short. Okay, traders. I'm short 200,000 contracts or shares. How can you set two orders at the same time? What do you mean? That's sweet, yeah. That's part of my entertainment too, talking to you guys, and I'm on the same page as you. I would be bored, I wouldn't be doing much. Probably be sleeping in now, taking a nap. No, he's not a beast of a trader, sadly. Sadly, a paper trader. I'm sorry if you didn't know that, but he obviously paper trades. But I like him. Definitely not ICT. um Top traders on social media. In futures, I don't really know. I know a lot in stocks, but in futures, I don't really know. Trader Tom, and I like Trader Tom because even though he's a profitable trader, you see that he still struggles. He still has some bad days. He still has the emotional aspect of trading, and it's like it's the reality of trading. He doesn't paint the perfect picture. Tori is terrible. Tori, the whole uncle thing is just such a, I don't know if it's fake or not, but it's such a dumb story. I'm not saying she's not profitable, but making 20K in a month, that's not, can't consider yourself the best trader for that, right? So it's, so that's whatever. A best trader is gonna make in the millions, obviously. A peachy trader, and oh my god, so bad. Like a really, really good trader is Nate. Yeah, Nate is definitely probably the best trader. Bao is someone I look up to the most because Bao is not he's not making a lot of money trading, meaning like he's not looking for, 100K a day. Like Nate is probably making crazy money every day. Bao is more of a scalper, right? So scalping is what I am doing. And I went to MIC and I was in MIC and I learned a lot from Bao. And I used to talk to Bao personally. He wanted to help me out and he did. And the problem with MIC, which was a chat room there for Bao, right, is every time I tried to trade like Bao and I would get hurt or I would get beat up, I would get jumped on from other moderators and other traders that I am not Bao and I shouldn't be trading like him because his style is risky. And I'm like, I'm in this MIC chat room to learn to trade like Bao, not to learn how to trade properly, because to me, proper trading, it doesn't exist. Live mic trader, no, he's definitely not. I wouldn't say he's the best. He's new to social media, so you can't. someone that is good on social media has got to be there for years. You know, it's like, my MIC name was the same, Alpine Trader. Or Alpine, or Chris Alpine, maybe. I still talk to some people from MIC. I had a friend that I met up with because he is a Porsche guy too. He had a Porsche GT3 RS and then he had a Porsche Turbo S. So we met up for a car meet. It's a good room, but besides Bao, like Nate, did I meet Alex? No. Alex lives like a few minutes from me though. I'm not a huge fan of Alex. Too cocky, too quick. Alex is making way more money from MIC than trading, so it's like his attitude changed, and you could see. But there are some good traders, so it's like you can't pick and choose. I mean, you gotta watch all of them, see what they do, how they do things, and then you mold it into your own. The only thing is, all those good traders that have, you know, shown that they're good traders for years, there's only one thing in common that they have. They all trade different. They don't trade like the next best guy. They trade completely different than the next best guy, and that's the beauty of trading. You'll not be able to replicate someone else. You're gonna have to find other people's styles and then mold it into your own. Like, you'll not find someone that trades like me on YouTube. Yeah, like Alex loves to brag about his watch list when it works, but when it doesn't work, you know, they don't talk about it. Alex loves to talk about stop losses, but he doesn't use them, you know, tightly. That's why, like, Bao was, to me, was the best. Like, every time I saw Bao's charts, it was just pure bliss to me. Like, I loved it. And that's why I scalp futures. Now, I just closed my Centerpoint account last week. I only made like a few grand this year on stocks and just not worth it. Yeah, people shit on Bao all the time, and that's why I love it. Because it's like people are gonna do the same thing to me. But as long as I'm getting payouts, they have nothing. Like, if I'm trading like this and I'm blowing accounts and I'm not getting payouts, I'm not profitable, then yeah, they could say something. But if I'm getting payouts, they can't say anything, you know? I do not invest in crypto. Nope. I used to be an XRP. That was my biggest trade ever, actually, on XRP. But then it came back, and yeah. I was up like 10 grand on XRP from like 500 bucks. I was like, oh. That was exactly 6 years ago now. That's crazy. It's 2017. December. Excuse me, guys. All right, so I got 2 more accounts to trade. At least I gotta flip them. Now, I would prefer not to flip them and trade like a couple trades. Now, 3 ticks might be flipping, so I don't know. Yeah, Iman is awesome. That video is perfect. That video is perfect because the best traders, like Nate, Bao, they're not on YouTube trading every day or showing you everything and never show you executions, you know, talking about strategies and drawing trend lines and doing this and doing that and remaking the same videos because they get a lot of views. Supply and demand videos are getting so much views. like I'm gonna make a supply and demand video just to see. You know, it's like people love this type of videos. I used to stream during like AMC and GME days. My highest viewership was 3,000 viewers. Any of you guys are familiar with like the AMC and GME YouTubers? IB's Interactive Brokers, maybe? Oh, never mind. Not what he was talking about. Initial balance, I don't know. No, I am not gonna use order flow or footprints anymore. Matt Course, was it? So it was Matt, it was trades, and it was me. But I kinda went south really quick when I started talking badly about AMC. Because I was looking at it from the day trading perspective, and they were looking at it from, you know, the diamond hands perspective. So of course I got crapped on when I went, well, this is it. And now it's time for a reversal, and people just, you know, didn't like my channel anymore. So I stopped streaming. And I was right. So, and then trades getting like death threats and all that stuff. That was the craziest time. I don't know what these people were thinking. It's funny, I saw this tweet right now. Oh, my dog. Oh. I don't know. Antonio, I'm not trading my real strategy today because the volatility is just too low. How? How you pass 5 accounts in this low volatility? That's crazy. Congrats, though. I know, but even gambling is hard with this volatility. Ooh, nice. Mm. Maybe I should do 4 ticks at least so I get like $16. $16 a time. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You have 100K in payouts? Let's go. I don't care if people gamble on their evals if they got payouts. I don't even care if people gamble if they don't have payouts, but then it just becomes very expensive. Why are you gonna gamble evals? If you've never gotten a payout, you should be trading evals as real as possible. Because then you gotta go into a live account and then. But damn, 100K, dude. Patrick's got a girlfriend now. I mean, yeah, I could ask for a payout proof if I wanted to, but it doesn't change my life, so. Well, the problem with Apex is you don't need to actually get a payout. You could just post in the payout thing and then you get verified, which is stupid. On the P&L, I don't know if they're lying on the P&L. But people that hide the PA account versus just the Apex account, those are the people that are silly. I don't know why they hide which account they're trading. Obviously, it's evals if they're hiding the PA sign. Yeah, it's available in Asia. I don't know which countries though. No, I wasn't trading. I didn't even know what futures were in 2018. Wait, did I? When was my first? Yeah, I don't think I knew what futures were. This is chop. This is chop. This is chop. A lot of W's today. Head and shoulders every 2 seconds. Man, what a day. What a day. I'm happy with my profit for the day. Am I going to get to my 40K payout? Probably not. But it's still alive. Still potential. So I like chop, but when it's volatile. There's no volatility in this chop. I like when the price spread goes up, goes down, goes up, goes down. This is like barely moving, but I'm gonna try my best to I use a subconscious intuition based system. And I'm going for a few ticks, so I'm not like today I'm going for less ticks than usual, but I'm going for a few ticks. So I don't really care what it does long term. As long as I'm right in the next few minutes, I'm okay. Yeah, I guess I could be gambling, yeah. But as long as I'm making money, then I think intuition is not gambling. But if you think it's gambling, then yeah. Nope, you can't pass me anything. Not with that attitude. What you could pass me is how much you have made and how much you've withdrawn. I've never seen you on my channel, so you could talk to me about, give it like a month. And then, yeah. So you're in phase 2. What does that mean? That you're not funded yet? He has no idea that I'm profitable. So, okay. You're on phase 2, okay. These are all funded accounts. I made $2,200 today. I could have withdrawn over $60,000 in the last 6 months. Most of it being fairly decent. The only reason I didn't take out the last 14,000 is because of taxes. No, he's not trolling. He just doesn't know. This is his first day here. He's never been on my channel before. Yeah, so trust me. You're not gonna win that battle trying to teach someone how to trade when you're not even funded. Don't worry about other people. Worry about your own self. And once you worry about your own self, you do well. That's all there is that you could do. I'm not here teaching you how to trade, so I don't want people to teach me how to trade because I am profitable in my own way and I'm still learning, but I have to learn on my own based on what I'm doing now. If I consistently change how I'm going to trade, I'm never going to get anywhere. And the way I'm trading right now, I could make $400,000 next year. So why would I need more? Or why would I risk that? It's like, if you want to call it gambling, then go for it. I really don't care what you call it. If you think you have a system, then you might be kind of new to trading because systems will change. The market conditions will change. You're gonna switch your system a million times before you actually become profitable. There's no black and white. Yeah, so why would I? The way I'm reading the market is 7 years of watching the chart every single day. So I see things that you don't see based on the price action. And that's how I jump into my trades. To me, it's not a gamble. But if it's your 6th year, how you're not funded yet? And I'm not the only reason why we're having this discussion is because the way you came in here telling me that I'm gambling and that you want to show me something to teach me something. Like, that's not the way to come into a new channel. And well, I hope that you turn your life around and you're in the right place. Trading is something that could definitely help. And well, if you want to see how I'm gonna play out, I'm gonna show you See these accounts? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is $14,000 in payouts I get on January 5th. $14,000 in a month. That's good profit. Plus, hopefully others, but that's guaranteed money right there. The emotions, see, like, I'm not emotional anymore. So, like, for me, the emotions are gone because I've been around for so long that there's gonna be days where, like, I'm gonna be upset, I'm gonna do something stupid, but, like, I'm not gonna let the emotions destroy me ever again. Like, blowing accounts, yeah, obviously that's gonna happen, but I'm gonna be back the next day and then just gonna get back right into it. It's not gonna be like, you know. But he's not even funded, so he didn't have a 10K day. I've had 15K days on evals. Evals don't count, right? So it's like we have to just take an approach, and I understand he's not been around for a long time, so I'm trying to just make him aware of what he's getting himself into. And trading is never gonna be easy, so but again, I'm not gonna teach anyone how to trade, so that's not the point. What's the evil nutty about? Is there something I'm not aware of that happened at Nutty Stream? Yeah, change your name from Forex, Chris. Because Forex is, yeah, your name, Christian, is very similar to mine, so I'm not gonna hate on that part because I like that, but the FX needs to go. There he is, speaking of the devil. I don't know what evil nutty is, though. Stu, any advice? I don't know. Hard to give you advice because the market does suck. Maybe wait till tomorrow and just scalp it tomorrow. Money back until Trade Evade has an issue. But for some people, Trade Evade is better. So CQG data, I think, is better than rithmic overall. But no, Black Beauty Machine is cool. I got no problem. I've had both issues with CQG and rithmic, so everyone says one is better than the other. They just haven't experienced the other. Yeah, she's a girl too. Yeah. Maybe he's mistaking you with someone. I don't know. There's another
I might get banned by YouTube if I just do two genders. GT3, you might need more than 7K a month for that. Even 991 GT3 is affordable. But those engines, if that engine goes, oof. Oh, okay, but it's your second income. That's basically how my YouTube works. I want to be able to pay for my 911 with YouTube. Wow, this price action is literally not moving. I used to ride a motorcycle too. Just way more dangerous. It gets boring after a while. I got bored with motorcycles. But yeah, now the motorcycles are so cheap to me. It's like, oh my God, I could buy a new motorcycle every couple of months. Back then, I actually sold my motorcycle to trade. Nice. Yeah, 2K. But I'm talking about like insurance and all that stuff. But yeah, if it's your second income, then that's different. Yeah. I thought you meant like 7K to live and to pay for. Nah, BP, CF. It's been in a roller coaster for many years. Lex. Let me show you. Hmm. I already do that, Lex. It's a slow lap that's fold. Yeah, that lap is 116. Now I do like 114. This is my car now. But even on motorcycles, it's dangerous. It's very easy to crash, and in the car, like, it could crash, but this is me right there. So you got a 991.2 GT3, 992 GT3. Mine is a Boxster S 981, and that's a 718 GT4. It's a friend of mine. He's got a Lamborghini STO and a Ferrari 488. Must be nice. I met him on track, but he's local and he's Polish as well. He owns a countertop business. Like, they produce countertops, not like install, like produce them and make them or whatever. But I met him on track. I met him actually at a party one time, and then I met them on like, I knew of them, but then it's two brothers, and then me and my brother go together. So they live in the same town as my brother, so they're local to us. So we sometimes drive together to track, and we became friends because of it. But flying, no, nope, not something that would interest me. One of my track friends is a pilot, and every track that we go to has a airport on site. So sometimes he flies in with his Cessna, and then his guys bring the car. I love cars. Cars has been something that I always loved. Obviously, when I'm younger, the car is not affordable, right? So you can't just buy a car. Versus when like, this is the car I want now. Well, this is like a base model, so you don't want that, but something like this is what I want. I even called it a perfect spec, because it's got the aero kit. So like, the aero kit option is like 10 grand. Like, see, like, this one has a color body wing. The other one has black wing. That black wing is what I want. It's not about that. It's not about racing a car. Is like, you're competing against yourself. So it's like, you have a time. If there was no time, if I was just driving on the track, I would get bored. But if I'm going against time, yeah, Taycan, you don't want an electric car. My brother works for a Porsche dealership. Oh, you're talking about the screen. I mean, that's your decision. That's your opinion, Jesse. Like, to me, planes there's zero interest in that. So there's just, I've flown planes before, when I was a kid, and I lived by an what's it called in the airports, like an acrobatic airport. So you could they would do planes with the flips, the gliders, parachuting, all that stuff, and they would take you on rides. So I grew up around that. Club racing, that's a little bit out of my league, but I have two friends that transform into HPD into club racing. They go all the time. It's crazy. Matty Matt, what do you mean you can't drive a plane to work? You shouldn't be driving a car to work either. You should be getting out of your bed, and then the distance from your bed to your office should be no more than 3,000 feet. Okay, depends on how big your house is. If you live in a mansion and you gotta like take an elevator and stuff, it's fine. You're excused, but pum 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 pum. Like an electric car is always gonna be faster than a naturally aspirated car. But analogy I saw is like you could also microwave a burger, but who wants a microwave burger? You know, like, or a steak. What a day. Is that good, George? Is that a good what a day, or just boring what a day? Are you talking about my piano? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, nothing's moving, yeah. Welcome to the holiday week. I'm glad we could hang out, we could talk. Everyone's got their passions. I love that. But same as passions about cars, motorcycles, planes, same as trading strategies. Everyone's gonna have a different strategy. But anyone that likes anything that has a engine, I appreciate that, you know? So it's like another person's gonna have a hobby in completely different things. Some people want to go see, like, sightseeing for me is not something I ever want to do. Like, for me to go sightseeing, it has to be with the person that I want to spend time with. And I'm there to spend the time with the person, not to see anything. Like, I moved to New Jersey in 2001 from Poland. The first time I went to the Empire State Building was in 2016. So 15 years later, when my cousins came from Poland for my sister's wedding. And that's the first time I went to see New York City and tour it as a tourist, because that's how much I hate New York City. Look at Discord. Which Discord? Mine? Or Apex? That's pretty funny. That looks just like him, actually, but I can't open it. And I'm the first Polish person that doesn't drink hard liquor and vodka. I do not drink vodka or any dark liquor. Only beer. What do I like about a 911? It's definitely the best sports car out there. There's no better sports car in my opinion. Obviously I can't get the best sports car because I can't afford a GT3 RS. But overall, I think Porsche engineering is just the best. And in the non-exotic car scheme, obviously, and Koenigsegg or all those cars, obviously, you know, we're talking different game, but something that's actually obtainable. And for me, it's not about just getting the car. For me, it's able to afford the car to daily drive it, so it doesn't just sit in the driveway or in the garage. Be able to daily drive it and beat the crap out of it on the track and pay for the track insurance, and then pay for the tires, pay for the brakes, pay for the maintenance. When you take the car to a track, it takes a lot of abuse, so it gets a lot more expensive to own the car, and that's why I would get a 911S and not a GTS or a GT3. Ba, 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 ba. Well, we're not seeing a rug pull. We're seeing a breakout van. How does track insurance work? You could pay per event. So there's websites that have, it's basically like, it's On Track Insurance is one of the companies that I use. And you basically, all the events that we go to are listed. So you basically sign up for the event that you want to insure for, and then you insure your car, and then you want to put the value of the car, you know, whatever the car is worth that you think, and you just insure it for that. So if you crash the car and you total it, they'll cover you. A blown engine or something like that's not covered, but if you total the car or if you damage the car, they will pay for the damages. But it's expensive. For like a big expensive car, it's gonna be like $1,000 a day to insure it. Yeah, on the bike it's way cheaper. My sister's calling me. Don't tell me that she's gonna want me to pick up the kids, because yesterday we decided not to. Hold on, guys. Oh my god. Like, why? Well, Johnny B, as long as you don't have a video going or anything like that. Plus, you don't know if the engine is blown or if it's something minor. But plus they could tell. But yeah, I'm gonna have to head out soon. Oh my god, my sister does this to me, like last minute stuff. Like, we talked about it yesterday and she's like, no, it's fine. And then now she needs me to pick him up. All right, I'm gonna try to trade the other last two accounts at least twice, and then at least I'll flip them. It depends on the price of the car or how much you want to insure it for. But it's like $80 per $1,000, I would say. I mean, per $10,000. Maybe less, maybe like $70. Track is quite expensive, but there's some guys that spend crazy money. I was talking to this one guy, right? So he has the what was it? The MC20, I think. The Maserati, right? So this guy has a Maserati. I've never seen one, so he had an issue on track, and I didn't know what it was, but he had to get towed off the track. So later on, he wasn't parked too far from me, so I went up to talk to the guy, and we're talking, and like he ran out of gas, so it wasn't nothing happened, just ran out of gas, and we were talking, and like a normal guy, right? Older guy in his late 50s, early 60s, and then he starts telling me like, it's like, yeah, it's one of my toys. I'm thinking to myself, okay. And then he starts telling me what he has. I mean, this guy has like 5 Lamborghini Diablos. He's got the Aventador. He's got the Huracan. He's got a collection of Lamborghinis. I'm like, oh my God. Like, I was talking to him for like 20, 30 minutes before I found that out. And you would never know that this guy has money. I thought like the Maserati was his only car that he had, which alone itself is a lot. That's why like there's on the track, the cool thing about it is like you could have a Miata or you could have $1 million car and you can make $50,000 a year, or you could make $50 million, 50 million a year, and you'll always be like together and you're not gonna know the difference from the outside perspective. The worst guys, unfortunately, are the ones that make like 150, 200 grand, maybe 300 grand a year, and they think they have money, and you know, they'll show up once in a while to a track and they'll wear like Gucci shoes, you know, all the branding on their sweaters, and you know, all the stuff that they show that they have money, but in grand scheme of things, they really don't have that much. I don't know how to look at it, but when I go buy my Lamborghini, I'm gonna go buy my Amazon t-shirt and my Amazon shorts and some flip-flops with some socks on, and go buy my Lamborghini. Because all the salespeople are gonna look at me like, it's like, what is this guy doing here? But I don't know. Yeah, you just don't expect it. And it's really cool to see. Because I'm buying the car, like, for me, the 911 is not to look rich because I don't really care about that. It's about, like, I'll sacrifice going out to drink every weekend. I'll sacrifice going out to eat every night and spend expensive, you know, money on expensive steaks and stuff to buy the 911 because it's something I really, really enjoy and I want. So it's like people spend money on stupid things all the time. They don't realize how much money it adds up to. But you spend $1,000 a month on stupid things, and for $1,500 a month, you can have a 911. So it's like, you know, it's not that difficult. Yeah, exactly. Like if you're gonna buy a car to impress other people, that's not gonna fly. All right, what the hell's happening here? I gotta trade these accounts. Am I gonna have time to go to the gym or not? So I'm gonna pick up the kids. Oh man, Matty Matt, that's funny. I always go dressed up like a bum to the mall. I'm not there to impress anyone. I'm there to be comfy. Or like on the flight, like I would never wear fancy stuff on the flight. I got no kids. My sister's kids need to be picked up. My sister just bought a house. So she's doing stuff at the house and she needs me to pick up the kids from preschool. Because the oldest one, she's in kindergarten, so they're off this week, but the preschool's open. Maddie, exactly. All right, we're in 2 contracts here, so let's see what happens. Well, we're in 1 contract now. Just trying to get a scalp here, guys, just to count this as a trading day for this account, for these 2 accounts. Ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. I don't know why this column's even here. I'm short. Good idea? I don't know. Could be. Could not. Could be a terrible one too. But I don't know. I don't think we're gonna go anywhere. The range is just tiny. Like this is like overnight type trading. Ooh, breakout is here. Yeah, a lot of the Wall Street guys take off this week. Well, I feel like I'm on top of the range, right? I would say this is top. Like, I would see that as a top. But you meant like within this range? I don't know. Just jumped into it because I'm short on time, I guess. And I also don't want to jump in front of the train. But we'll see how this works out. I mean, the range is so tiny. The only thing is I want to go shower really quick before the gym. I love showering before gym. It wakes me up. It's like a pre-workout. $125 subscribers away from 9,000. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe if you haven't subscribed to the channel. I know there's some new people here, so welcome to the stream. I'm gonna try to work out of this trade and be done for the day, and still a solid day overall. I passed one more eval, so I have one more funded account in the back reserve. But unfortunately right now this is don't like this too much. Needed to dump. Yeah, my dentist like touched up my my crown, and they charged me like $800 for bite adjustment. I'm like, what? They didn't tell me. I thought they were gonna do it for free. I was getting my cleaning done. Like literally, it took her like a minute to do it. My dentist actually does have a Porsche. He's got the Cayenne. Nice one too. Damn, I needed to get out of at least one contract. Well, becoming a dentist is very difficult, so they gotta make money. Who wants to go through all that school to make no money? You know, like. This trade is gonna ruin my gym schedule. Oh. Well, not this trade, but my sister wanted me to pick up the kids. Because if I cut it, then I have no chance of making this into a payout and on January 5th. Yeah, it's just so slow. It's not down much. It's been reversing all day, up and down. So hopefully this time won't be any different. No, it went straight in my direction. This morning ORB was great. I always say if I lose these accounts, then it's like the dream is over and that's it. And then I move on to my regular, I don't have to force trades then. I could just trade normally. Until the dream is alive, I gotta force some trades. Yeah, that's just intuition. Slow fish. Like this morning was choppy. I didn't get filled till like almost probably a minute in the open. I went to the long side. Yeah, this is grinding. It became a grind at this point. No more range, it's just a grind. This is crazy slow. Like from here to here, it's 10 points. And this seems like this seems like 50 points. Maybe not 50, but like 30, 40 points. Oh, I might go just take a quick shower and I'll be back. I think it's gonna be my best. I'm not gonna probably trade this until I don't know what to do. Yeah, you have to pass. Tomorrow you have to pass, I believe. Oh, now we got a breakout. Oh. Yes, tomorrow you gotta pass before 5 o'clock. Damn. Yeah, it might be. It might be over. The dream might be over here because this is gonna be very hard for me to come back from this loss and this volatility. I would have to like reverse violently now, and I have to add a contract. Oh man, this sucks. 18,000 there. Yeah, it's all right. If I lose these accounts, I lose them. It's gonna be just right back on track tomorrow, but the 40K payout will be gone. I'm not gonna stress about it too much. Probably take a lot of pressure off as well. But we'll see. We're only down a little bit. It's not like we're down a lot. It's just the likeliness of this pulling back and this grind is very unlikely. Unless we get some kind of dump like this back to the 200. Tim, no, I wouldn't be able to recover from this. None of days. I would have to just be really aggressive another day, which could be an option. Oh, this sucks. Not what I wanted to do, but since got caught up for uncle duty, I had no choice. No, I don't use a stop loss. It just sucks that we get a breakout. Was not expecting a breakout at all today, so that's my fault. I was like, oh, we're gonna stay in the range and be fine, but I was wrong. Yeah, I'm gonna tell her. So she costed me a nice penny today. She costed me $150 times 2. $300 she owes me. Yeah, this is insane. This is actually beyond my... I can't even think what to even consider this besides a short squeeze of some sort. But today, like, that's not something I was expecting today. So after all this price action today, I was not expecting that. No, I was not expecting a sell-off either, but it's just getting super volatile at this point. ICT short. Yeah, it's a big breakout. I mean, in hindsight, yeah, it looks like a long all the way. This was a super big trap here, and that's it. I mean, I was going for 4 ticks. I wasn't going for a lot, but it is what it is. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. We'll let it play out. If it plays out, it plays out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I don't really get upset about these type of losses. Because when you go with the trend, you're gonna blow up too, because you're gonna get chopped to death because you're gonna buy the top. When you're around long enough, you'll know. Nick, so how I use a stop loss is, you see I have 20 funded accounts, right? One account is $150. My goal is to make money on these accounts. So I don't really care if I lose an account. That's $2,500 worth of max loss. But in reality, I didn't really lose anything besides $150 versus all these payouts pay for those accounts. So that is my risk management and my risk strategy here. Because if I cut this trade and then it reverses, then guess what? Then I'm gonna end up chasing it, end up getting emotional, and end up, you know, in a bad spot. Versus this, I'm giving myself the best chance to possibly work out of this trade. It hasn't really gone parabolic yet. It could reverse, and I could work out of it. I could minimize my loss, or I could even be break even, or even green. You know, just like that. I could just dump the way it dumped here, the way it dumped here, here, here. You know, it could just pull back to the 200 like it's done all day. So it's not like but I think I'm gonna go take a quick shower, guys. And I'll be back in 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes. I don't really care what happens here. Just gonna let it play out. Obviously I'm gonna just take a break even there. No, Larry P, it's not hold and pray. It's $2,500 worth of risk on the strategy. That's how much I'm risking. Everyone come. Where were you when I was up $2,000 on the day? Like, where were you then? You weren't here, were you? You're here now because you see a losing trade, and that's the beauty of it. So I am still getting paid from these accounts, so I don't really care about the two accounts. So good luck on trolling, but you're not gonna win. Let's see. But the problem is I was supposed to leave. I was supposed to leave to the gym now. It's $4 round trip for commissions per contract. But yeah, I was supposed to leave, go to the gym, and now I'm gonna just my whole week just got screwed with gym. I love it. It's like at least let me know like earlier, not an hour before I gotta go get them. Because the problem is, I don't know if you guys go to the gym, but if you go to the gym after 4 p.m., it's like basically you might as well not even go. I would have to win one more. I already have one in the reserve. I've never had 20 accounts though. I've always had less. Yep, maximum strength. That's exactly what I do. Yeah, if you trade your own money, then this is not gonna make sense to you. It's a lot different. Yeah, NQ could just drop in the power hour. It's I'm down only. It's like 12 points. It's like that's nothing for NQ, you know. But it's just super slow today, so it makes it a little bit more difficult. Red right now, Singularity Trader. Had a good day until I forced a trade just to like scalp because I needed to go, and now I'm stuck in the trade, and here I am. He's not wrong, but once I lose one PA, then I'm gonna go and slow it down. Yep, exactly. I'm only down what I paid for the account, and I paid for that account by other withdrawals, and that way it makes everything profitable. 50K and 150K are the two best ones in my opinion. The 100K does not make any sense to me, honest. I don't know why people go with that one. Because there was no trend earlier. This was chop. The same way I could have shorted here, 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 here. I could have shorted all of this and would have made money. So the one time I shorted, it just didn't work. Could have shorted it all day and it would have worked. And it did work. Yeah, after the fact, everyone. But like, it's not like I'm asking for opinion or asking you to tell me what to do. Like, everyone's just sharing how they're doing, and that's what it's about. That's what streaming is about, talking in general trading. Telling other people what to do, that's not something I'm a fan of. Yeah, it's on the breakout for sure. But, you know, most breakouts fail, right? They were going good. I had to trade 2 more accounts for the rest of the day. And unfortunately, I got caught in this trade, but I had to go. I was supposed to go to the gym at 3 o'clock, and I have to pick up my sister's kids at 4:30. And I got caught in this bad trade here, but all the other accounts are doing good. These were the last 2 accounts. I just wanted to get like a flip in for 3 ticks, 4 ticks. Yeah, the only thing that's gonna change if I do lose this account is that I can't get the 40K or the 80K bonus thing, which I wouldn't even go for an 80K payout in a month if they weren't doing that. 40K is more than enough the whole month. Because you get poisoned. So if you get an 80K payout the next month, 10K doesn't feel good anymore. And that's how it kind of descended. You get desensitized. No, I can't even say it. Desensitized? Maybe English my second language. I don't know. Some words become confusing. Sanitized, desanitized. There we go. I'll have to reverse engineer the word. But if you make a lot of money 1 month, the next month, if you make your average, doesn't make you appreciate it anymore, and that's the problem. But what a breakout that is. Kid Poker, I hope you're not short. Hope I'm the only one. Yeah, exactly, Duckin. So if these two accounts are lost, then I'm going to be back on track for just the 40K payout, and it's fine. Right now, I'm pushing a little bit more. Trading this price action, which I shouldn't even be trading because it's not volatile enough. It's in the settings. Visual trading, positions, and PNL type ticks. Yeah, I'm getting ran over here as well. It's definitely gonna just keep breaking out today, I think. Trade of a yes, but you will not be able to use brackets. Nope. Like most of these breakouts would fail most of the time. But today really became a grindy day, chop day, and it became a range day out of nowhere. I mean, it was ranging like higher lows, and yeah, bad short on my end for sure. But again, I wasn't looking for much. But gotta live with it. Gotta live with it, and it's okay. I admit my mistakes. And now it's getting more volatile, and of course, it's just short squeeze at this point. Yeah, I learned. Let's see. There's a little bit more volatile there. Like a blow off type of move. Nope, no pro black. Yeah, crypto CPA. Usually like $300 a day is what I want. Yeah, Kid Poker, these two PAs are gonna blow as well. But again, it comes with the territory of forcing trades, trading when it's low volume, trading when it's low volume is one thing, but when there's no range to get your few ticks, I mean, it's just not my price action, so I'm not worried about this at all. Because again, only reason I took this trade is because I wanted to trade all the accounts so they qualify for the payout on January 5th. Now that that dream is over, or the possibility of getting the 40K payout twice, once these accounts blow or one of the accounts blows, then I could go back to my normal trading, making whatever I can a day. Doesn't matter if I trade all the accounts or not. That's not gonna be the goal. The goal is gonna be just to consistently trade and make these accounts last and take the highest probability trades. I was forcing trades earlier already on the previous 2 accounts. And I have to, if I want to trade all day, I have to be back at 3:30. I should not be trading before 3:30. There's just no reason. Volatility always picks up at the end of the day, and there's always opportunity to get some scalps in. But I need to go to the gym beforehand then. I need to go to the gym at like 3 o'clock. So there's a few changes that I need to make, and I will make them. Especially starting tomorrow. Once I'm again out of the 80K mix, then starting tomorrow I'll be going to the gym at noon. And then I'll take a break from streaming from noon to like 2 p.m. And then I'll be back at 2 p.m. till close. Empire State Building, yeah. It's becoming like a Burj Khalifa now at this point. Wow. Incredible price action now. Pretty wild. Hope you guys are taking advantage of the long. Nah, it's not gonna dump. This is way too strong to dump. Might pull back, but it's not gonna dump. I can't even get it. I can't even get 4 ticks in the favor. That's how you know. Shorts are in trouble. Well, today took a turn for a trend day from nothing. So couldn't predict it. Not even upset one bit. I don't know, I don't get upset about losses anymore. There's just losses are part of the game. So whatever you plan to lose on the trade, like I plan to lose the account, and therefore I'm okay with it. I know it's easier said than done, and I wouldn't be okay with this if I wasn't getting payouts, that's for sure. But I really gotta go soon, and that's the problem. The biggest problem is I gotta go soon, so Derek, because you're looking in hindsight. It sucks you have to spend time to get it. No, it's 1 day. It's 1 day. Till tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm gonna pass another one and I'm gonna be back at 20 funded accounts on Thursday. So I'll be back to 20 funded accounts on Thursday, and then I'm gonna take my time with them. At this point, there's no more goals to make. It's gonna be just small trades, and it's gonna be a lot less stress now. Derek, yeah, you could do that and then let me know how it goes. Because not a bad long if you want to go long. Let us know how it goes. For me, I'm gonna stick to this. I'm gonna go shower really quick because I gotta go pick up the kids. So I want to see what the 350 murder bot does. It's probably gonna just squeeze. So long is not a bad idea, but I am not flipping long now. That's for sure. What a squeeze. Yeah, I should go all in short now. Well, again, guys, I forced the trade. It wasn't like anything, so I'm not gonna be. It wasn't even like my strategy per se. It was just the trade I needed to do to get to the 80K payout, and unfortunately, it's the type of week that it's gonna be choppy, and it is what it is. I still got plenty of accounts left, plenty of payouts coming. We're good. Yeah, I don't think anyone's worried about me. But yeah, it's a pretty amazing squeeze. I was not expecting that. So I'll give it to the algos for running the squeeze. I was not expecting that at all. That's the all-time highest market for you. Very slow, painful grind. At least when it dumps fast. So you can make some money on it, scalp it. Here it's like a grind, and it's like, what the hell you even do with that? Yeah, I'm almost funded with Top Step. Hopefully by tomorrow, I'll be funded with Top Step. I got to pay out with them once, and then hopefully at $2,828. So one more day tomorrow, and I should be fine. I mean, Larry P, I could just ask you for your payout proof, and then if you want to keep going. I'm sure you're rich at this point if you believe in ICT that much. $1 is more than 0. You could email me. Crypto CPA, because you don't have to trade the eval like realistically. You could trade full size and get a lot more profit quickly. That is not something you would want to do on the evaluation. I mean, on a funded account. ADJY, did you get your payment sent from email yet? I mean, from Apex? No. I did not request a payout because of taxes. I'm waiting till January 5th. Maybe it'll come back all the way. Who knows? I mean, if I have like $1,500 worth of drawdown left, it would still be salvageable account, just not for the payout. Unless I just really pushed it. I really need to go take a quick shower, guys. Literally like 5 minutes, because I gotta leave at 4 o'clock to pick up the kids. Like 4:10, I gotta leave to pick up kids. It's not advice, George, because you don't want to just do that. If you never gotten payouts, don't just pass evals fast. You're not gonna learn anything from that. So what's the point of doing that? But you can. You don't. There's no rules that you can't. All right, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, just in time for the murder bot. Larry P. I don't know who you are. Eventually be profitable. I am already profitable. I've already taken out a lot of payouts. I don't know who you think you are, but like, come on. This is why no one likes ICT, because of the people that he produces, if that's the right word for it. Like, why can't you just be like the rest? You know, like, you like his concept, whatever. Like, I'm still waiting for your email, by the way. I didn't receive it, but ICT doesn't make any money, so that's that. ICT is... I make more money than ICT when it comes to trading, I think. You just bought 10 evals? Oof. You're gonna go all in tomorrow? Try passing one day? Or what? Let's see if the murder bot likes to trend in one direction. So whichever direction it starts, it likes to continue in that direction. So let's see if we could get something. Let's see, 10 seconds. We'll see the first initial move, and then the first initial move might not be violent, but then after that, there we go. There will be no dump. See how silly you look? At least I don't say what the market's gonna do. I just try to predict it, but like, I'm not gonna tell you what it's gonna do. That was a dump, by the way. I did sell one. Why didn't I buy? Because I'm short. Well, I hope you bought then. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna go up. Yeah, my buy orders were right here, not here. That's why I didn't get out. I think I'm gonna start losing every day, because you guys could see this. The chat rate. This is at like 3 when I'm winning. I swear to God, I'm not even joking though. Singularity trader. So the point of this trade is like if I want to be able to take out the 80K profit, I have to kind of be almost break even on this account. There's no way for me to get to the 80K payout otherwise. I mean, I would have to just be really risky, which is what I'm doing right now anyway. There's plenty of YouTubers that trade in real time, but there's a lot of YouTubers that don't, or that fake it, or they pretend that trading is easy. You just have to be careful about the gurus. The gurus are the ones that are dangerous, or the ones that try to teach you how to trade. I'll take one off. That's a good idea or not, but because the murder bot likes to trend in one direction, so I feel like it could continue much lower. I mean, right there is already a win. I'm down 500 bucks. I was down like 2,000. I'm gonna try to take it off and let the last one ride. I'll trail stop this one at this point. So no time. I swear to God, if this just falls apart right now, I'm gonna be upset. I'm winning, so chat rate's down to 7 now. Just gonna trail it by 2 candles. I don't think I'm gonna win on this trade, but at least we're moving in the right direction. Yeah, Iman's video on all the gurus, like the last video he posted, that guy got 20, I think 8,000 views or 34,000 views in one day. I'm just trailing by 2 candles, guys. Trailing by 2 candles here. I don't know if it's alive. I just set myself back by a full day. Yeah, one opening range trade, but that's the problem. There's only one. But if the accounts are alive, that's still good. I don't know. A blow up wouldn't be bad because then that goal is over, and then I could relax and take the. The only reason I got into this trade is to flip this account. Honestly, I was ready to leave. Looks like we're gonna get stopped out here for 468. Okay, not too bad. We'll take that. Whatever. It's what it is. Not enough of a dump, but just gonna add these accounts to the opening range trade tomorrow and trade them later on as well. So I'm not gonna stop trading them till I make the loss back and then some. Yeah, I gotta go pick up my sister's kids at 4:30. I have no idea about the 90% off. No one knows. But yeah, that sucks. The accounts are okay. It's just I'm still up $171 on the account. I gave it a chance to work, so it's fair. Well, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Hit that like, hit the subscribe if you haven't subscribed. At least we got some entertainment out of the boring price action that we had this morning or this afternoon. And it's pretty fun. The dream of 80K is still alive. It's very hanging by a thread, but it's still alive. The consistency rule is regarding your total amount in the account that you have. So, for example, so you take this account that I have 3,342, you multiply that by 0.30, and that's how you know your consistency rule. What is the biggest day I could have in that account based on the profit that I've made? Again, guys, I have 7 accounts ready for payout, and then hopefully get at least a few more to start January with a nice payout. My goal back in end of October was to get a 40K payout in January. So that's still very well ahead of schedule. Because there's 2 payouts, 40K total. Right now I'm trying to go for 40K twice in 1 month, which is insane. But anyway, guys, thanks for tuning in. 4 o'clock. I gotta go. Traffic sucks around this time and holiday week, so ICT makes good money. ICT makes good money teaching. Doesn't have to put on risk of his own money. So he's doing well. He's doing well. But anyway, guys, much love and appreciate you guys tuning in. That was fun and can't wait to do it all over tomorrow. Hopefully this end of day volatility tomorrow kind of continues, and then maybe tomorrow I'm gonna go to the gym earlier and at least not worry about missing the end of day, because the end of day has really been as good as the open, basically. All right, guys, much love. Be safe out there. Last day tomorrow to pass evals, but remember you have to pass them by 5 o'clock. So it's not about buying them. You have to actually pass them tomorrow. So if you're not gonna plan on passing them, then don't worry about the promo. All right. Laters.